the first departure that we've got. How crazy is that, man? Of all the planes in all the world, I bet we saw this one, man. I bet we saw this one. Versus dew point is doing. Sometimes a little bit of an opportunity illusion, but yeah, come on, drag that cloud across the Atlantic with you, mate. Wow, yeah. Look at that. Delta saying hello with a little bit of cloud busting. Nice. Going to Salt Lake City, is he? Oh, okay. Definitely on the 29th, isn't it? Quickly come back to that in a second. Who's coming out? Look who's coming out. Hello, big lad. Right, so there's going to be a few people, like obviously quite a few people. How come we're not at the Thistle? Well, we're not at the Thistle because I was concerned when I was driving up there with the lighting. A little bit of funk going on there. Look, oh, look at that bank on that. I was just a little bit concerned with the lighting, folks, and the fact that the aircraft coming past me at the Thistle taking off would I'd have a problem with it in terms of the lighting. It would just be silhouetted aircraft. Looking at it now in hindsight, not sure as that would have been the case. It's just this time of year, obviously, the sun is very low in the sky. So it could have caused me problems with the lighting. But it transpires that it probably wouldn't have done. So we'll have to leave that for... well, we can't do an afternoon one, can we, next week? Because we can't start at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Can't do that, son. So we'll have to wait a little bit longer for that little experiment to happen. Put all the test tubes away and my Bunsen burner and my little piece of gridded paper. I had it all ready. And the traffic was, then I thought, well, let's do Renaissance. And it was just, I don't know if it's still the same, but basically the traffic around Heathrow was just horrendous. As a result of that, we decided to come to the courtyard. See, that's what I'm talking about. Even here you're getting bleeding silhouettes. I mean, it's great. Yeah, it looks good. Ooh, ooh. Mustard Duck Miller has gifted 10 channel memberships. Blimey, thanks, mate. There's 10 lucky people who are going to be coming to Anchorage with us. Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Can I take it from the top? Take it from the bridge. Thomas Cleary, €5 super chat. Have a coffee or Rosie Lee on me. Thank you very much indeed. Wow. Clara Tetty has upgraded her membership to first class. Nice one, Clara. Agam, Biba Ash, Paul Skilling, Vicky D, Mark Abraham, Andrew Trotman, Tracy L, Kells Redburn, John G, Kev Miller, Bob Showboy, Swedish Car Spotter, East Anglian, Aaron Thomas, Sue Ho, Paul Goldsworthy, Daniel Mossy, Rab H, Beverly George, Taparay, Graham C. Hello everybody, hope you're doing well. LX2259, Sue, as in S-I-O-U-X, Dr. Smith, just about to go down Bath Road T3, so that is Jerry I can see at the courtyard. Just about to go down Bath Road for T3. So that is Jerry. Yes, it is. Hello, I'm waving. There we go. Ollie the Oxpecker, Steve Batty, Ian R, Glyn T, Graham C, Cosmos 586, Gary Lyon, Pico 7, Trevor Sampson, George Harris, Mike Weaver, Jack, John Singleton, Linda G, Kushro Alam, Major Ian, Frankie Ray, Mr. Lynn, good day to you, Sci-Fly, Dean P, Aileen G, Mr. E, is that Mr. E? I think it is Mr. E, Richard. Just shouting out names at the moment, folks, because I want to get to the bottom of the comments. Sonny Schneider, Gary Corbett, Neil Hubbard, Alan Q, Barney McGrew, Nick Fishenden. Hello, everybody. Okay, whip it to the bottom. No, can't do that yet. Right, we've got Grant Mustard Duck. We've got us gifting 5 channel memberships. We've just gifted 10 channel memberships. And Kaylee Summers has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Kaylee. Thank you, everybody. Jeffrey Primus, returning Superclass member. Wow, Jeffrey, thank you so much. Gary Lyon has gifted a channel membership. Oh, okay. Ritzy, big house. News on the grapevine. Alan Q, £2 super chat. Tracked you all the way on Monday. Friday, you mean? I think, Alan. Oh, okay. Tracked us all the way on Monday going out. Okay. Steve, yeah. Squopey. Andrew Jerry on BA998 at 1:15 to Cologne. 4A sent an email. Andrew's on BA998 at 1:15 GP to Cologne 4A. So he'll be on the left-hand side, obviously, which is, we'll have to catch him from as he's taxiing up towards Alpha. Stuart and Cruz gifted 5 channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Very early morning flight. I've got to say again, I don't know if anyone from Heathrow is listening, but great feedback to the guys at Heathrow, to everybody concerned, from air traffic control, because we were very early. They got us into gate bang on time, if not earlier. Security, passport control, all the folks working, channeling people into passport control. Fantastic job, everybody. Baggage control, thank you. Frank Ray, Mr. Lynn, all the Big Jet TV tops, regular fitting. Regular fitting. Wow, look at the grasp. Check the size guide, Mr. Lynn. Wow. It's a heavy object in it. Aaron Thomas saw an old video that American used to bring A300s to Heathrow over 20 years ago. Yeah. I think the American, Boeing that was the first sort of like big shock for Boeing, wasn't it? They knew it was coming, I guess, in terms of Airbus stepping it up with the A300, because that would have been doing the rounds in terms of what's happening. Nate G, let's get to the channel membership. Nate G, thank you. Turn it and burn it. On chat, yeah. Alan, when you're, I don't know who, Andrew, make sure that you let us know when you're taxiing, Andrew. Keep us posted. He said I sent an email. He said he sent an email. James Dayton screaming Trent 9s, yeah. I met a lovely fella yesterday at ARD, Jim, his name was. Perfect Scottish name, Jim, from Glasgow, I think he was. Did he say it was Glasgow? Or is that just me making it up? Ex-Rolls Royce engineer, how about that? Works on the XWB engine. Gave me some quite interesting information regarding the operation of the engine in hot climates. And the problems that sand causes for the engines in terms of the cooling systems, and the sand basically gets caught in between these microscopic well, not microscopic, but very small holes which are used for cooling in the combustor or around the combustor or at the hot end of the engine. Oh yeah! Big floof for the big lad. Is it? Oh wow, great Royal Jordanian news, folks. Contacted by a long-term watcher of Big Jet TV, actually, a pilot with Royal Jordanian, or as I have said in the past, Royal Jordanian, which he didn't quite understand why I make fun of Royal Jordanian, as he said. I did message him back just to say it's an in-house thing, isn't it? And I think he understood, hopefully. Yeah. But anyway, he was concerned why I was ignoring Royal Jordanian, why I hate Royal Jordanian more precisely, which is, as you know, I'm completely not true at all. We love Royal Jordanian. In fact, I told him that there's a lot of people on the channel whose favourite livery is Royal Jordanian. But he was actually the guy, ladies and gentlemen, if you remember me saying, who mentioned about a pilot on an A380 saying talking about the ailerons, the split ailerons on the A380 being the dance of the ailerons, as some pilots like to call it, which is a great analogy, isn't it? Because they definitely do dance, don't they? 787-10. But anyway, I told him about the new livery. He said about the new livery. Just going to come back to this beautiful Malaysian 350 now. Yeah, so anyway, we did talk. He mentioned about the new livery. When I say new livery, freshened livery, and I said, yeah, I saw an E190 E2 in the new livery. When I say new livery, it's a much more sort of like deeper brown and just really classic looking, almost. What's the name of the material? Martin Nixon likes the poppy in the corner. Well, we thought we'd do it for the month of November, folks, because just out of respect. So yeah, carrying on from the Royal Jordanian story, great to get some feedback from our airside man, Roger Slater, who's reliably informed us that a new livery on the Dreamliner is inbound today. It's almost as if they knew. And they've sent their 320, is it 321 in as well, Jilly? Is it 321? 320neo as well in the new livery. So hopefully we'll be able to get a good shot of that. Alex Lehman, 5 Canadian dollars. I'll be staying at the Renaissance tomorrow. Any spotting or food recommendations around there? Alex, yeah, well, spotting most definitely on the mound. You can even stand. There's a sort of like a concrete plinth there as well, which you can probably get yourself on, I'd imagine. Big old Saudi 777. Here we go. Fire it up. Lee Bennett, regarding your email about the Thistle, I've got to look into that, mate. It's confusing. It's confusing. I do know that, you know, there's a possibility if you had a long-range lens, then that may be something related to them. I don't asked to leave though. That was the whole confusing part of it. I don't quite understand that. But we'll have to look into it. We'll have to look into it, mate. Because obviously, as I've mentioned numerous times before, the hotels obviously welcome people who are coming for meals, or definitely, obviously, residents of the hotel, or patrons, or people who are staying at the hotel. More than welcome to use their facilities. However, I have been made aware that apparently that the terrace down at, oh hello, the terrace down at the Thistle is like the bar is a separate entity, isn't it, Jenny? It's like a pub sort of thing. Not even though it's linked to the hotel, it's physically linked to the hotel. This is not the tail strike jet, by the way, folks. Although it's physically linked to the hotel, I don't think it's, you know, linked in terms of the operations with the hotel. Obviously staffed by hotel staff, but yeah, it's a bit of an odd one. We'll have to look into that one for you, Lee. Steve Batty, my dad was from that part of the world. Grant Mustard done. Tapparay, thank you very much indeed for your info. Penny Haskins, Roger Breaker, Roger Slater, no relation. Thomas Cleary, €2 super chat. Will there be a Christmas show this year? Absolutely. Well, one would hope so anyway. We always plan a Christmas show. Stephen Barnard, good morning Jerry and Ginny, love the channel. Looking forward to seeing the Gulf 6 with an ETD 1120 Gulf Air. I'm guessing, is that possibly with the retro? They've been sending in the retro livery randomly at Heathrow. Nick Fisherton, amazing that these jets going to places like Malaysia, Singapore, etc. Literally travelling halfway around the globe. Yeah, it is crazy, isn't it? Bitterchon, Nick Gray, thank you. Aidan Campbell, Renaissance is best if you have a superior room with runway view or access to the lounge on the 3rd floor. Yes. Didn't I meet Nick Gray up there? Was it Nick Gray I met up there? Oh no, it was Russell, that was it, yeah. Two sausage dogs on Bascal. Atlanta was fantastic, thank you, yes. Yeah, we did see some amazing things. What was it? Prisoner Conair. Literally saw Conair, the whole thing. Prisoners being loaded up there and everything, the whole lot. We saw Shaquille O'Neal's jet turned up. We saw Shaq. Well, we saw his head and shoulders anyway, above the rest. Literally, absolutely insane. What was insane also was the incredible amount of private jets in the parking lot next to us. You'll have to go back and look at it. Premium members will be able to go back and look at that this coming Friday, next Friday. Tuesday, sorry. Okay, what's the betting? Okay, let's take bets on the feet per minute climb rate on this thing. I'm going to go 3,552 feet per minute. Ian Prothero messaging from my hospital bed. Heart went well. A long period of slow recovery now starting. At least I've got big jet this morning. Ian, that is fantastic, mate. Thank you so much. I am wishing you, along with everybody else, a swift recovery, my friend. That's great news, mate. Here we go! Climb, baby, climb! Kujro allowed 5 channel memberships. Impulse gone for 3553. Stand by. Gonna rotate any moment now. Watch this. Here we go. Just pull back on that stick, mate. Of course, it is a yoke on the Airbus A300. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Go on, Sam. Well, it's not massively steep, I've got to be honest with you. A little bit of funk in there. I'm going to, yeah. It's close on 3,000 though, isn't it? Oh, he's up there, man. He's up there. Look at that. 3,900, Kev Miller. DHL 3968 Daniel Mossy, 4,160 feet per minute maximum. Plane info saying, what was the actual final number on that? Oh, sorry about that. It's now 2560. Ian Snelling says he saw 4160. That's it. So subby Luke Branch asking, good question. Do they need special permission to climb that at that rate? I guess they ask initially. Their flight plan will be when they get their IFR clearance. That I guess the tower will give them an initial climb, but maybe they request it. I don't know. But great question, mate. Bob Jalvoy, $50 super chat. Looking forward to Anchorage live streams. There we go. Thanks, Bob. You can get cruisers, by the way, folks. I've got broken cloud, but easily nice. Look at this big old boy. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to whip one of these layers off because it's actually, don't need this G-lay on. Karina, sounds are always amazing at the courtyard. Yeah. He's been at the milk bar, this one. Mate, you got a little bit of milk on your... There. No, don't worry about it. Listen to these things go, man. It's interesting. Susan Gerard's gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Susan. And Aidan Campbell's £2 super chat. Atlanta was the support band, but Anchorage is the headliner. Ooh. It's going to be. I think there's probably snow on the ground in Anchorage now, isn't there? I would have thought. Lone Ranger Nomad. Wow, early rotate for that 350, mate. Lone Ranger Nomad. No, the Ethiopian jet comes in early and sits on remote stand for the best part of the day, much like other jets like the Qantas 380, etc., etc. So there's your reason. Stuart Pritchard tuning in from Norwich. Emirates A380 sent 5 Big Jet TV channel memberships. Thanks, mate. Appreciate that. Stephen Lake is going to be with us in no snow yet, Bob Shalvoy saying, but some predicted for when you are there. Kev Miller, 2,800 feet per minute. Zoe Wilson hanging about in the Lurkers Lounge today. We've got the lurgy, unfortunately. Thank you, Zoe. Stay well. Get that Lemsip on the go. I hope you all enjoyed the Friday night sim challenge. A bit of fun. God knows how we got it down, but we got it down. Had to do everything manual when they changed the runway. I'm going to take the advice from one of our viewers the other day about going and checking what to do in the case of a runway change. Need to get on that, because that happens quite often, that the runways will change. Like at Heathrow, if the wind changes direction, we've seen it before, where the runway switch. Fueling. Later on out. Good day. Darren Deakin, good morning. Stuart Scale models did enjoy the sim challenge. How cool, I've got to be honest with you, how cool is... Wow, he's going up steep, look at that! Go on, son! See, I guess if you're told climb and maintain 3,000 feet, it doesn't matter how quickly you get up there, does it? Really? Any pilots out there? I know Kujro's on the chat, so... You know, if you're giving clearance for, I'm guessing that's all manual as well, isn't it? That big, steep climb. Lowlander, Lakewood is clear of snow. Thank you, Lowlander. Yeah, hopefully the DC-6 is back in action. Of course, it wasn't last time we were there. They were running her up, but hopeful that hopefully we're going to get some snow clearing action, or at least de-icing, all that kind of crazy stuff. Wow, see right through those engines, man. Big old set of Trent 7000s. Fun Air 69, g'day from Rotterdam. Listen to him, listen to him, listen. EGPX, important thing is not to bust the maximum SID altitude without ATC clearance. There we go. So the maximum standard instrument departure altitude, right. I gotcha. So the maximum climb altitude for your departure is specified on your flight plan, I'm guessing, on your sim brief or your navigation chart. Daniel Moss, who can't beat a DC-6 departure, can you? No, you can't. Look at this beautiful thing, man. Loving that. Good looking bird, this. Captain Bob! Looking on not Sundays, 2 Cathay Pacific 777 with 1 world signs. The O in the world has 2 windows in likes of Facebook. No, oh, okay. I didn't know that. To check that out. No, not in the green suit. I had to rip that green suit off me. I literally had to rip it off. Nick Holtz loving the 330. Mark Bentley, UAE1, got a bit wide for landing by the looks of it. Interesting. Okay. Let me just quickly grab a little shot of that. There she is. "17 years old, that 777, Nick Holt's saying. Wow. Oh, we could have a funk. We could go funky here. I think we're on target for some funk, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Oh yeah. Gotta get funky. Green suit rage. Is it long range cameras that they're clamping down on, perhaps? Susan Gerald had an email from West Sydney Airport saying that they have tested and can take the 747 aircraft. Sydney Airport. We met a fella from, oh no, it was Brisbane yesterday. Hello to the chap that I met from Brisbane yesterday, by the way, Kevin from Brisbane, g'day. Oh, he won't be here now, will he? He'll be, he's probably hasn't got home yet. Yeah, flipping it. He wasn't feeling too well either, he got a bit of lurgy. Kev Miller, Iberia 330 on taxi for 27 right. That's interesting, isn't it? Well, we did talk about it, didn't we? is a little bit odd, isn't it? GPX just got a new Max sound, is so much better than the old one. Awesome. Oh, bank, 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 bank. Oh, look at that. Yeah! Wow! Oh, hello! Look, Jilly's come out in sympathy of us. I know you've been missing. Look. Saw a few of these last week. It's not Shaq, is it? We've seen Shaq and his private jet. Should have seen the bleeding car that he got picked up in as well. I don't know how the other half live, eh? 150 bleeding burger restaurants he's owning, that kind of thing anyway. Summer Slocum, indeed. Tap rate, thank you. Cathay to Hong Kong. We've got to see if we can get an owner on this one. November. A November prefix is United States of America, isn't it? Isn't a November prefix at USA jet? Damn sure it is. Gulfstream G650 Aaron Thomas, Sunil P2, nice biz jet. Susan Gerard, West Sydney Airport is the new commercial airport for Sydney. Nancy Bird Airport to complement the existing airport for Sydney, New South Wales. Oh, the new Sydney Airport, there we go, yeah. It's a bit of a funny old name, isn't it? There isn't, no. What are you waiting for, mate? Gets dark at 4 o'clock. Oh, Split Scimitar, owned by TVPX Aircraft Solutions Incorporated. Aircraft Solutions, interesting. What are they here for? Oh, it wouldn't have been anything to do with that Dreamliner, would it? Ian Scott going to New York. Wow, man. Thank you, GN Man. Also confirming, headed to New York. Hey, how you doing? Shaq sold his stake in 155 Five Guys franchises. He had owned about 10% of the company's franchise portfolio before selling the locations in 2016. Oh my goodness me. That's how you get to afford a bleeding biz jet, isn't it? There's Aviator. Lovely old Iberia 330, man. Beverly George off to Farmingdale, Long Island. What, this jet? Diverted to Heathrow peak heating, sorry. Bought my first 2 models yesterday from Tringham Markets by ARD. Look at the wing on that thing, man. Talk about flipping high aspect ratio. It's going to New York, yeah. Farmingdale. Supposed to be flying from Riyadh to Farmingdale on Thursday. On Thursday, wow. Saw an interesting show yesterday about Flight 149, British Airways Flight 149. It does always fascinate me, man. Let me come back to that in a minute. David Edwards. Very interesting documentary last night about the Flight 149 that got caught up in the Gulf crisis back in, I can't remember when it was, 99 or something like that. Maybe earlier than that. I don't know, whatever. But researchers, man, researchers. Seriously? You know, get somebody on board who knows their aircraft at least. When you show a satellite image of the aircraft on the ground in Kuwait, you don't show an A320, man. And then don't show a 707 landing at Kuwait when it's supposed to be a jumbo. Oh my goodness me. It does get me very riled up, man. At least do your research properly. At least someone must have said in the editing team, like, hold on a minute, that's a small aeroplane, isn't it? I thought it was a jumbo jet that was on the ground there. No, just go with that BA 320, that'll be fine. Ross is a brand new member. Welcome, Ross. Listen to this lovely 330 CF6 engines. Close your eyes and think jumbo jet, folks. Get involved in the chat if you want to, folks. Please don't hesitate. Come in, ask questions, answer questions, give info. That's what we love to get, the interaction with our viewers is what really brings this channel together. I get so many pilots and engineers and technicians that I meet saying how much they respect the channel because of the quality of chat that we have. Hello, you've got a problem with your brakes there, mate? I think we have, haven't we? Gone for gear up, positive rate gear up, but they've the system has overridden that, I think. Obviously got a brake failure on one of the brakes. Nothing to be alarmed about. Obviously the front wheels don't have brakes on them, but they do have a nylon or brush system in the undercarriage bay which stops the wheels from turning. On the instruction, once the gear up lever is thrown up, the braking system will automatically stop the wheels from turning before they retract into the undercarriage bay, obviously for safety reasons. In this instance, it seems that one of the brakes may have failed, and as a result of that, they have to leave the wheel spinning for around about 2 minutes before it spins down to an acceptable RPM so that they can retract the gear. Look at that Iberia A320neo going out after it. Blimey. So that's causing a tremendous amount of drag at the moment. Obviously slowing the aircraft, well, not slowing the aircraft down, but just causing the engines to work a little bit harder. Ah, it's gone along. There we go. They're going up. Yeah, there they go. Chris Clark's brand new member. Welcome, Chris. No, Nigel Armstrong. It was a night shot of a 707, the back end of a 707 landing. Crazy. John Singleton, Kev Miller, Avro Arrow, Dorset Aviator. Right, main stuff is on the news. Yes, yes. Aviation in 4K, tap rate. Liam Scott, that Gulfstream flight would have cost between $65,000 and $90,000 one way from London to New York. Wow. Indian friends, of whom we have many. Adam and Salou, yes, movies as well. It does amaze me, all that budget that goes towards it. You can't even get somebody who knows or at least does their research. Don't even have to know about planes, just at least do your research so that you can. It's just terrible, terrible. Anyway. What a noise. Love it. Love it. It's a beautiful noise coming up from the street. Plane info. Smaller planes are going to be affected by turbulence greater than larger aircraft. Yes. Most definitely. So that's probably what he's talking about there, is the Gulfstream awaiting waiting to go out because of weight clearance, caution weight clearance. Those guys can get through. Yeah, but these days with AI generated stuff. It's funny, yesterday I was watching a TV show, very popular here in the UK. Bargain Hunt, it's called. A lot of people are going, no. Really? You watch that? Well, yeah, I do. Okay, I'm sorry, but I do. Anyway, yesterday they were on Bargain Hunt. They were looking around an antique store, and there was a picture by D.H. Lawrence, a very famous writer. Had a bit of a controversial life, did old D.H. Lawrence, actually. And anyway, Stephen Barnard, £2 super chat. Hello and thanks from Bognor Regis. Brilliant show. Thank you, Stephen. Bognor Regis. Wow, lovely place. Desolate at this time of the year, I would have thought. Oh, again, probably quite nice. Quite a nice break, innit? To have rather than having thousands of people walking outside your house every day. Steve Batty shouts at the TV a lot, so do I. Anyway, so yes, go with me on this one, folks. There's nothing taxiing out, can you believe it? Well, before you know it, they'll be coming out, but I'm just going to quickly show you this. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. So anyway, they were looking around this this antique shop, wherever it was, and they were talking about D.H. Lawrence, and they looked at this picture, and in the corner, just in the corner, he'd put his initials, DHL. Okay, so that immediately got me thinking. He had a very specific style of painting. Okay, and so I went on ChatGPT, and I asked ChatGPT, seriously, create a picture in the form of D.H. Lawrence of a DHL A300, and this is what came up. Gilly, I can see you rolling your eyes, man. I can feel you rolling your eyes. Oh, are we going to see this? Are we going to see this? Yeah, there it is. Look at that. That is done. I know the front end doesn't look very 300-ish, but look at that. Isn't that incredible, man? A D.H. Lawrence created piece of artwork of an A300. I love that, man. I love that. It's got his initials on the side of it. Who would have known that all those years ago anyway? Whatever. Coming up from the street, it's like the clickety-clack of a train on a track. Oh, I don't like that. Which one's that? What's that? Ha! Yeah, the cockpit does look like 320, I know. Yeah. No, where's the green engines? No, the engines aren't green, they're just white. Russell won't be back in time for the Kempton Collectors Show, I'm afraid. We'll be back. We'll be there during the Kempton Collectors Show. Interesting. When we were in the stop. Oh, we get back that day, do we? What time do? Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, we might be able to. Oh, okay. Well, we could be able to, we could go straight down there, couldn't we? All bleary-eyed. Yeah. So there we go, Russell. Yes, the answer is A firm. Yeah, yeah. Quick hello to the cats, and then off we go. Believe it or not, that's a Dreamliner. Nick Gray, Picasso Concorde might not be airworthy with surreal wings. In fact, that's what Jilly asked as well. And we did get a Picasso Concorde. Mine looked 10 times worse than hers. Peter Wilson, be nice sitting there with a hot bowl of soup, a fresh baked roll with a pot of coffee in the sunshine. You're right, Peter. Yeah, nice fresh French roll, still warm, with butter. Sitting out here, look, you could be sitting out here if you came and stayed here at the hotel. Fantastic, probably one of the best. What's that? Hold on a minute, sorry. What's that? Oh. Sam Beck, Korean Airlines converted 7 orders from the 350-1000 to the A350 freighter. Yes! Air China has also ordered 10 350 freighters, 6 with 4 options. Yeah, it's quite an interesting. I saw that the other day about the. Thanks for that, Sam. Korean converted 7 orders for the 350-1000 to 350 freighters. Whether that's good news for Airbus, but then again, I guess it's how far through the process were Korean. I saw a Korean A321neo being rolled out of the paint shop the other day on one of the news channels. Do those pools actually get used in cold weather? Oh, hello, we've got a Dreamliner with gear problem now as well. That's quite common, I have to say, on the Dreamliner, just because it's obviously electrical braking system. Gary Lyon happy that Virgin are going back to Asia next year. Thump. Still down. Looks so odd, doesn't it? I mean, it won't struggle to climb or anything like that. It's just draggy, isn't it? Sharon W has upgraded her membership to upper class. Nice one, Sharon. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you, everybody, for your support of the channel. It means a lot. It really does mean a lot. Not only means a lot to us in terms of maintaining the channel's, you know, keeping going, but also the fact that there's more people to get involved. People, the integration is just fantastic on the channel, I've got to say. So many wonderful people. Sahaja, that's that repat flights going into Gatwick, I believe, the repatriation flights. Swedish car spotter. Usually around about 2 minutes, Swedish car spotter is the time that it usually takes the wheels to roll down to an acceptable RPM. Arrow has gifted 5 channel memberships. Thank you very much indeed. Jerry, Lufthansa 747 coming from the west, 34,000 feet will fly overhead en route to Frankfurt, 5 to 10 minutes. Nigel Armstrong, thank you. Keep an eye out for that to my left. Nice Malta 320, yeah, there it is. Tricky at this time of year with the low sun. It's better in positions like this when there's cloud, just so that we can get a better picture. But anyway, it is what it is. Jay Bacon, zoom on the camera is mental. It is, man. You ain't seen anything yet, Jay. You wait till you see this 747. We'll get a good look at her, even at 34,000 feet, which is how many miles up? Thank you, Lois family. Brian Stewart, Air France 777-3 cruiser out west of Heathrow, heading to Paris. We saw the Air France 777 in Atlanta last week, along with quite a few other international operators. going to get into that whole international thing again. Darn it. Becky Hale, £10 super chat. Hi Jerry and GP, your big jet calendar arrived the other day, love it, and it took me a few minutes to find you on the screen on the sim on Friday night too. Oh right, okay. Brilliant. So it took a few people time to figure it out, did they? Okay, I think I saw a message from Ty, wasn't it? That he'd been watching it and couldn't, and then all of a sudden noticed the eyes and Aaron Thomas, 747 now over Reading from Mexico. That's the Frankfurt bound Lufty. 6.44 miles, James Dayton, 34,000 feet. That's pretty damn good zoom for a little camera like this, isn't it? And an affordable camera, I've got to say as well, folks. This little VX3. We've been using the Panasonic for a long time now, and very durable, I've got to say. Been through all types of temperatures. Thai 777 about to start up. Okay, should be able to hear that. There she is, long range. Ollie Balsa, yes, indeed. Well, I mean, you say they haven't bowed to the pressure, but yeah. A Matt, addicted angler, negative. We've been here for quite some time, Matt. Hope you're enjoying it. Be trailing because I'm looking overhead. I'm not seeing it. Is it to the south of me just, or right over the top? Yeah, Jedi Plumber, if you're in the UK and you fancy ordering the calendar, I would recommend the desktop version. Just because the postage, it's coming from America, and it's absolutely insane, the postage, which we have absolutely no control over. So all I can say is sorry about that. Yeah, I'm looking for the jumbo, folks, trust me, I'm looking. Training. There's 6. Okay. Again. Has he just started his? Has he just started his number 2? That Turkish jet. Yeah, trust me folks, you know how I love to hunt down a 747, whether it's on the ground or at 34,000 feet, and I am not seeing it at all. So she's a brand new member. Welcome, Robert. Michael K, yeah, harder to see aircraft. Well, it's the low sun, isn't it? But should have been able to catch that one. She wasn't trailing, but Gary Lockton, very kind of you. That's another one, look. Blimey, that's 3 aircraft we've seen in one show. Blimey. That's crazy. And that's very rare, I've got to say, BA 777. Susan New loving the sounds today. Thank you, Glyn James. Oh, sorry about that. Brian Stewart, yes. Be very, very quiet. We're hunting jumbos. Wabbit. Bobo, fantastic engine noises we get from this location here. There they go. There they go. They're up. They're up. Now the climb. Wow, see the rapid climb rate on that thing, man. What's that one? Profile of that 350, man. I've wrong buttons on reserve for Friday sim shows. David Sheffield, good day to you. C17 over Maiden. Jimmy G, good afternoon, Big Jet TV members. Wow. No way. Where's that? Is that in the comments? What's his name? Matt Jones, did you say? So I'm hearing that Matt Jones became a member during the Atlanta show, and fired up the flight sim and flew from Atlanta to Heathrow with us at his side, literally our aircraft at his side all the way across the Atlantic. That's what I'm hearing. Fantastic, mate. How brilliant is that? A little bit of company across the Atlantic. Dave Cleary, good afternoon to you. Bit busy in Huntington today. Jimmy G, not a new one, Jimmy G. We've been here loads of times, my friend. Maybe you've just not seen it. Go around. It's just very late. It's just very late. Very late. Misadventure, you're absolutely right. It was a bit lively, the weather. At one point, the captain came over the cabin crew, stow all your trolleys and return to your seats immediately. Not sure, Barry Price. So ambitious. He's a brand new member. See right the way through those geared turbofans, man. How cool is that? Waiting for it. There we go. Alabama Al, good afternoon. So ambitious, has got a friend on the Charlotte flight, American 777-300. Is that the one there, so ambitious? Is that the one lined up now? Wadders, Southport Spotter, is a returning premium member. Welcome back, Wadders. Finley, you're going to get booted down the road, mate. You keep doing that. Don't know what you're going on about there, son. But is that the jet there? So ambitious. Listen to the resonance on this engine. There it is, so ambitious. I got you, mate. Thank you. Any Aussies in the house? G'day. Come on, Roomy, where are you? Resonance of the low pressure fan blade, in other words, the forward fan blade. Nice profile of the 737 MAX right there. Look how low it is, man. Thank you, weather watcher. Thomas saw an old video. BA landed a 757 into Jersey 25 years ago. Wow. It's got to be a bit tight, isn't it? Government 330 just turned on its transponder at Bryce Norton. So that was the geared turbofan that just went out. This is the LEAP engine, General Electric. As Pratt & Whitney have stopped all of their wide body engine production now, concentrating on the small stuff. Not doing a fantastic job at the moment. Appear to be leading the way in terms of engine production and options that they're offering. It's going to be interesting to see the how the battle plays out between Rolls-Royce and General Electric with the UltraFan program, which is going to replace the Trent family. Of course, they will continue to support the Trent family and develop those engines. We might be on for a bit of funk here. We could be on for a bit of funk. There it is. Is getting ready for some new locations, including my favourite Anchorage, also doing SJG, CUN, PVR, non-stop out of Vegas. Beautiful Thai triple, man. .737 MAX Simmer. Winglets on the MAX look so cool. They do, don't they? Obviously, the earlier variants of the scimitar winglet quite considerably different when you break them down and look at them side by side on the 900 versus the MAX. Mini Gen X, especially the fuel system. Wow, like that. Thank you, Paula. There's somebody who knows her stuff as well. That's brilliant. Thank you, Paula. Okay, we've got got somebody on this American jet that's rolling on now. Yeah, we're running the poppy in the logo for the for November, for the month of November, folks, just because it deserves to be there. Aviation 4K max winglets look a lot bigger. Yeah, they do. It's just great looking, great looking. This guy's ready to roll. Ain't hanging about. Big smiley face on him, look. It's Kookaburra, apparently, the little Joey. Shot after shot. Notice the tail strike detector on the 777-200ER versus the tail strike detection system on the 300. An actuator on contacting the ground during rotation pushes the control column to reduce the pitch. Interesting. That's if it hits it, I guess. Right, okay, I've got you. So, regardless of whether the pilot likes it or not, if they're pulling back and the rotate is too steep, and they hit that actuator, the actuator will activate the column to push forward to reduce the pitch angle, I'm guessing. Yeah, I've got to say that GE engine, the LEAP engine, leading edge aviation propulsion, I believe is how those letters spell out for the LEAP engine. Obviously there's the LEAP 1B for the Boeing jet and the LEAP 1A for the Airbus type, and they reckon that the Pratt & Whitney issue is going to be around for about another 2 years. That's insane, isn't it? So obviously, Pratt & Whitney are obviously farming out some of the repair work to MROs, but the kind of compensation that they're having to. Okay, listen out for this. Massachusetts. Hello, Jeff. Looks like the Joey's next to go. All the way back to Perth, one way, folks. Crazy is that? Is it the Kangaroo Project Sunrise? Be the A350-1000, according to Jim, who I spoke to yesterday, who worked on the XWB engine. They're going to suffer some problems with the, well, they're not going to, but they're concerned about issues that they're going to have with the Trent 1000, the XWB, sorry, on the A350-1000 with Qantas. With those, hold on.
Robert Rennick has upgraded to first class. Welcome, Robert. So all the engine manufacturers, apart from General Electric at this point, having some pretty major issues. Not major, but the Trent 1000 program suffering quite considerably. Good afternoon. Look at the flex on that thing, man. Flew to Perth on the runway, flew all the way there, visa refused. Well, there's got to be a reason, hasn't there? You know, there's got to be a reason. They don't do it like out of spite or, you know, because they want to. If your visa doesn't stand up for the purpose of the visa, then you know, they'll send you back. It doesn't matter about the fact that you've come all the way from the UK. It happens all the time, all around the world. Was it someone the other day whose kid, some idiot from the airport had put a sticker on the inside of their passport on the most important page of their passport, and because of the stickiness on that, it was defaced and weren't given clearance to fly. Were later, but. Check all your documents are in hand before you fly, man. I'm telling you. Robert Rennick has upgraded to first class. A lot of people fancying a little bit of anchorage in a couple of weeks' time. It's all going off at the Jumbo Jet watering hole. Jumbo Jet 777s. And I'm guessing, hopefully, that upper, I don't know if anybody can give us feedback, is Margianne? Is it Margianne? Is she around, able to update us on that top section of the upper section of the airfield, you know, the Atlas ramp, whether that's opened again? Hopefully it is. Scropey, they take more than one crew with them. It's more than one set of crew that they take with them. I think it's a 5-person crew on the 787 long haul, 2 main sets of pilots and a reserve. For the last anchorage, best thing he ever did. Look how these wings are just bowing under the weight. Not at their happiest, always happier when the aircraft is in flight. Wing obviously designed and developed to be flexed in its flight configuration. South is nice. Gifting a channel. Thank you, South is nice. Weather watcher. What de Havilland? De Havilland what? Jimmy G61. Yeah, it's all relative though, Jimmy G. As long as you've got enough power and a big enough wing, you can fly any sized aeroplane. So obviously, there are limitations because of airfield, you know, runway length and airfield size. Oh, it's a Dragon Rapide. Interesting. Single engine. Steph Bird. It wasn't that wasn't the case, Steph Bird. It was the fact that the sun is really quite low. I don't think it would have affected me, but it was a last-minute decision that I made, and then the traffic became horrendous. Backtracking to the Thistle. I first thought of the Renaissance, but then that got shut down because of the traffic, so we decided to come here. Not a bad idea, got to be honest with you. A lot of people love this position. Sights and sounds are quite... So we'll have to wait for the experiment to play out. Feels nice, yes, the weight indeed. Runways are only... the runway surface and the base layer as well, of course, only built for specific weight, and also the don't forget the taxiways and the gates are what are also really important, that they can take this huge amount of weight sitting there. Thank you, Peter Wilson. Oh.
Yeah, yeah. Talking of Pratt & Whitney, look at this lovely old United 777. Cool guy. Now listen to this thing when it spools up, man. Houston bound. Don't forget, it's quite common on these jets to have a Czech captain flying with the crew. Observational purposes, checking maybe another captain. This little 7878, look, Air Canada in the new livery. Kind of the same profile as Boeing are looking at for the single aisle 797 future jet. Probably carry the same wing, I would imagine, probably the same engine as well. But by the time that comes out, of course, don't forget that the UltraFan will be available for the single aisle market. That's what Rolls-Royce are pointing at, is an engine option across the board, wide body and narrow body. Swiss 320neo, making a big deal of their new 350, aren't they? Very proud of it. Swiss Airlines. That's what we're flying on in a couple of weeks, isn't it, GP? Iceland Air. 737 MAX, indeed. Yeah. Max to Keflavik, and then 321neo across to Seattle, and then Alaskan 737 up to Anchorage, and then on the way back,
apart from a 767 from Keflavik to Heathrow. At the moment. At the moment. Janet Forst, good afternoon to you. Susan New, American is number 1. Kishro Alam, Gulf Air resumed transatlantic flights after over a decade. Many of the captains had never flown transatlantic, so first 10 flights with just 4 captains, then normal 2 captains, 2 FOs. Wow, there we go. Great feedback. Thanks, Kishro. Yes, it is Lone Ranger. Obviously from that part of the world. I love Switzerland, especially Lake Lucerne or the town of Lucerne. Beautiful place to visit if you ever get the chance to visit Switzerland, folks. Get yourselves off to Lake Lucerne and oh man, that's crystal clear waters, that is right there. Well, it was when I went there anyway. It's all coming in off the mountains, isn't it? Off the mountains. Bob Phillips on the sides thing, there's going to be an upper limit re-materials. Think about how a wing is structured and look. And the A380 and 787 wing droop, upward flex plus the pure physics of flight. Bob Phillips, yes. He's a little bit close for comfort, isn't he? He's going to get his pitot tubes full up, isn't he? Easy, son. Sharon Wyatt, welcome back. Claire, we're going via Reykjavik, yes. Michael Jackerman, I seem to recall that might be the case. Reykjavik or Keflavik, one of the two, also has military activity. Given birth to a little one. Lone Ranger. It is on the cards, Lone Ranger. We're just waiting. Maybe you could be our guide in terms of the spotting deck, which was where the helicopter was. I know it got blown over or damaged quite severely in a wind storm. So could you maybe you could keep us updated on that? As soon as that's reopened, we'll head over there, because I know some building work's going on over there. Wasn't there a new ramp being built for potentially the private, the biz jet side of things? Oh, Chickles. This guy to stop and don't roll it. You listen to this thing go out, man. It's a very squeaky sort of noise that you get as the valves close. Feels nice. 199 super chat. Thank you. Feels nice. Aaron Thomas, Swiss 340s don't have long to go. Well, they're Swiss though, are they? in the jungle. I don't think Swiss are Swiss still operating the 340s. It's Edelweiss, isn't it? It's all Edelweiss stuff. Swiss 340s. So, 340s in Switzerland, should I say? Isn't it? Lowlander, is that the Delta plane they were washing in Atlanta? Oh right. It could be, couldn't it? It was a A330-200, wasn't it? What, door to door? It's going to be quite. It's going to be a. Okay. 19 hours with layovers, yeah. Lone Ranger, Swiss and Edelweiss, but the first Edelweiss was going toward Rail in October. Swiss one's flying until 2027. Okay, got another year left then, haven't we? Screaming Emu, good day to you. Just in time to see one of his jets line up. He's not looking forward to flying them though, I gotta be honest with you, is he, eh? Doesn't like anything. Emu wants to design his own plane. It's a great comment that he made last week when they were watching that Delta 330, scrubbing it under its belly and near the nose, and uncontrollable movement of the undercarriage, scratching its, however he put it, I don't know. Russell, Delta just rolled out brand new 350 at Toulouse in the new Team USA livery. Fourth one, wow. Beautiful. Yes, I wish I had known that, Paula, because I would have looked up and waved, man. I remember that. Freddie Barnum, or Banham, sorry. Freddie is a returning member. Welcome back, Freddie. Scotty 2, bird strike on the EMA. Easy for you to say, MEA. Thomas R.I.P. Hawaii. Scotty 2, I've rewound it and
confirmed it. Was the MEA a bird strike here? Hadley Pepin, good afternoon. Penny Haskins, that's a long time gone, isn't it? Thai Airways A380 fleet. That's what have they? Thank you, Robert. Robert Blair, great show. Thanks, mate. Scotty 2, 1242. It was about 100 feet up. Okay, we're going to rewind on that, possibly. Graham C, interesting. Thank you. Thank you, Sue, and give your flatulent dog a pat on the head for us. That's our flight a week on Tuesday. Brilliant. Not this one, that one. Last time I flew on a 747 was with Virgin Atlantic from either going to LAX or coming back from LAX. I know I flew the 346 with Virgin coming back one time. Of course, don't forget that I used to fly back to the UK for short periods of time when I lived in America, so I know I flew British Airways 777. That would have been 1998, 99. Somebody mentioning earlier on Korean Airlines. Somebody's saying that they'd taken their 350-1000 orders and converted them to 350 freighters. All the news that I got from Airbus Aircraft themselves was that they have become the latest customer for an all-new large freighter, the A350F. So, taking the option for another 4, I believe, 6 aircraft with another 4 optional. I don't know if that's a result of people just getting
wonder what that looks like. So, I know I did mention him briefly, Virgin Atlantic captain that was retiring when we were away in Atlanta last week. Great shame that we didn't manage to catch him. But if you're watching right now, Robbie Barnes, I hope retirement is treating you well, sir. Mainstay at Virgin Atlantic for 31 years. So a very happy retirement to you, Captain Robbie Barnes. Great shame we missed you. Obviously 31 years, that means he would have flown the jumbo, I would imagine. Probably went through the whole fleet, I would have thought. 346, 343, 747, 330, maybe an Airbus, and finishing on the Boeing. John G. I guess that's AGN 321 coming out. Thank you, Norman. I've got it, mate. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'm just, you know, Airfield Airport. Appreciate your input, mate. Thank you. It's yeah, it's a little bit sort of like, you know, yeah. Of course, getting Virgin start new Phuket next year, October, using 787-9 3 weekly, stretching their Asia Pacific sort of like arm. Is that the Asia Pacific? Phuket? Would that be right? Is it Asia Pacific? Oh look, he's got a poorly engine. Look, here's your AGN 321 that John Greenham just mentioned. Mr. E watched the Dublin show yesterday and was pleasantly surprised at the amount of waves from first officers and captains, although I think a lot of them may have been down to Paul. There we go. Thank you, Mr. E. Yeah, probably, because obviously he's very he's there regularly, so they made him redundant, Rab. I think it was 31 years of service and he's retired. I don't think it's a redundancy. I mentioned redundancy, did they? I didn't.
Planes with Henry. Another BA380 just pushed back for Dubai. Oh, Rab H, there we go. Sorry, mate. Yeah. Aviation, another huge beast coming out. Jeffrey Hammond, Flint Models, just joining from the Lurkers Lounge. Thank you. William Easter. Yes, I was just, we were talking about that the other day about BA putting the 380 back on the Dubai route, normally a 777. Guessing just demand, really. Maybe some people choosing BA rather than Emirates. They've got another option. Don't know what the price differential is between flying BA or Emirates. Yeah, no, I know. Stanners, absolutely, mate. Lots of people mentioning about the poppy in the top right. Something that I decided to do just purely out of respect for the month of November. Stabilise it. Yeah, Hadley, and who wouldn't appreciate the experience on an A380? I mean, of course, it's lots of people who fly on it don't even care what aeroplane it is, but I think the majority of people who fly on the A380 appreciate its sheer size and engineering prowess. Least thing you can do is be impressed by its enormity. Is that the right word? Such a word as enormity. Enormousness.
Matosa, good afternoon to you. And just make sure I didn't get any messages from old Chris O today, just in case. Unbelievable amount of feedback when you're sitting on that jet when it spools up, especially if you're sitting near enough to the engines. You get not just the feedback into the back of your seat, but there's another private jet. Blimey. Oh, Heathrow trying to copy Atlanta, aren't they? Oh my God, that's hilarious. Lowlander was with his last employer for about 20 years. He got a £25 gift voucher for B&Q when he left. And the nearest one's 50 miles away. Oh my word. I hope you turned around and said, no, you're all right, don't worry about it. £25 bleeding gift voucher for all that time and effort. Wow. I would have taken that to the local newspaper. Definitely would have taken that to the local. Because it's a bit of fun, isn't it? A bit of banter about it, but you know. He's serious about that, man. Arrow, really just the feedback being just the feedback pushing back in the back of your seat, and the sound as well, but yeah, I mean if that is the right terminology to use, but is that you, Shaq? Brett Myskoff, good afternoon. Hadley Pepin, private jets dealt was queuing up at Atlanta. Was what amazed him. Yeah, crazy sight to see that just slowly filling up throughout the day. So much so they had to use the overspill car park. As if Boeing and Airbus haven't got enough problems of their own in terms of supply chain issues. But now now Spirit Aerosystems is claiming that unless they get an injection, a huge injection of cash, problems are going to continue and may get worse before the Boeing merger or takeover. Andrew, formerly known as Prince. Brilliant. Must have.
Look at that. Look at that. That's an air show departure, man. Wow. That's be getting on for 394. Something like that. Wow. Look at him go, man. That's insane. Bloody hell. A sandwich there. 3,712 feet per minute. He's still climbing. Still climbing. Go on, son. That's absolutely insane. Nice Sri Lankan 330. Lovely old jet, look. Fire it up! Guy. Oh, do you sell used cameras? Used camera guy. Tell you what, we got a few. We got a car boot sale we're going to do at some point in time. With the closing soon, aren't they? That busiest number 3 on flight radar. J-Mate 5,500 feet already. It's going to go up and go down very quickly, isn't it? If he's only going to Northolt, flipping it. Didn't they go that high for Northolt, for crying out loud? Northolt's literally just round the corner. Gordon Bennett. Winthorpe, a little bit more than 40 mile an hour. Number 2 now, Ram 8 Shane. That's a tight turn, isn't it, man? Wow! Bank angle, bank angle. Nice. Farida bed, no surprise those things can go up 45,000 feet, snap of a finger, yeah. Might get a little, it's already on descent, wow. A little bit of funk climbing into that, nice, nice, yeah. That's the old girl that overspeed
spill or something, maybe a bit of water, vapour, or... I don't really know. Maybe a bit of water collected somewhere, I don't know. Nick, no, not de-icing fluid. That normally just floods off the whole wing, doesn't it? The de-icing fluid, but yeah, they're not de-icing at the moment. EDI this morning. Now you see the tail skid. There, the striker skid. Cathay lover, Big Jet TV, I love your Christmas wrapping paper. Son is gonna love it. Oh, that is brilliant. Oh, Cathay lover, that's fantastic. So many people going to be opening Christmas presents with the wrapping paper this year. I love that, man. What's that, GP? Carl Hanlon, what? Oh, Carl Hanlon's son, Craig Hanlon. His son, Craig. Carl Hanlon's son, Craig. He's a 4-year member. His son is on this jet to Dubai. Have a good one, Carl. What's his son's name? Craig. Dad watching his son take off, how about that? Aviation Louis, 777, loving the idling sound of those 767s, yeah. Pratt & Whitney's just beautiful, pulling on as well. Just a little bit of power up as well is such a beautiful sound, man.
old school sound. That's why a lot of people love it so much. Pratt & Whitney PW 2000s, I think, on the 767, is it? 4000s on the triple. Swedish car spotter, see you, bye, take care. Bobo, lovely stuff. So I should get a nice big left turn. Richard N, just over a week until I'm off to Dubai on an Emirates 380. Wow. What is the price difference? Did anyone say what the price difference was between BA and Emirates on the 380? $2,000 Afro, thank you. On the 767. Jolly Green Giant, ho ho ho. $4.99 super chat. Never forget Big Jet rocks. Thanks, mate. Could be another turn coming up. What was the 568? What was the 568? And BA 550. Wow. Wow, very cheap, man. And just a tenner in it between BA and Emirates. Very good chance we saw this aeroplane in Atlanta last week, folks. Should start seeing CX-7 coming into on radar soon, I would have thought. Ungainly and ugly, Tapare. Well, I mean, you know, everyone has their opinions, but ungainly and ugly. Ungainly and ugly. No, I don't think that at all. No plane is ugly in my eyes. Not even an Aleutian IL, whatever. The old, ungainly and ugly. There you go. One is entitled to one's opinion, but that's a big negative for me. Probably find that Rab might agree with you on that one. Delta to Detroit, Aaron Thomas, thank you. John Smith. Roxana. Michael White, Tapare, thank you, Delta.
Ellis, I believe, is in the chat. Just seeing his name mentioned. John Smith, all your locations are awesome. However, something special about the courtyard. Yeah. Not for arrivals, although it's still good. Don't get me wrong. Interesting. Feels nice, A to B with a great safety record is all we need. Aviation Addict, we did in fact see that plane last week, landed at 2 p.m. from Charles de Gaulle on Wednesday afternoon. There we go. Brilliant. Hello again, my friend. Misadventure, of course you're allowed to disagree. That's what it's all about. I wouldn't expect everybody to agree with me, that's for sure. More than welcome to Martin. We have been through every type of remote system you could possibly think of, but yeah, more than welcome. Thank you in advance. Oh, remote 380 being built. Martin, we've already seen that one. That's the radio controlled 380, you mean? That's what's his face, isn't it? Geezer who's got nothing better to do than just build remote airplanes. His folks must be absolutely loaded, that geezer. Unbelievable. I have suggested that we come out there and film the inaugural flight of that 380. He's already got a 380, an enormous 380, but this one is just as big as your house. Richard Harrison's a brand new member. Welcome, Richard. Ramney C, Martin Pete, that's exactly it. Unbelievable. He's got 3D printers, he's got everything, laser cutters. Incredible craftsmanship, I've got to say. He's very, very skilled at what he does. Sandy and Greg. There we are. There we are. Sandy, hello from our corner of Canada. Liking the big jet poppy logo. Lest we forget Sandy. Yes. Isn't that Sandy and Greg who came saw me at the paddock? Are they on holiday there, or is this somebody else? No, okay. That was Sue and Annie, sorry. Come for a little look, have ya? Hello, mate. Just the dreamies. Don't be shy. Oh, he's beautiful, man. He is beautiful, or she. Big old red kite. Wow. Now that's a wing. That is a wing right there. Very, very much like the A350, I've got to say. Stealth Wolf is a returning member. Welcome back, Stealth Wolf. Ellis Chernoff, yeah. Unbelievable way that the fantails, just its complete control, isn't it? battery check, I guess, and we need to do a probably be all right, I would imagine. Two hours 6 and 3/4 on the mics. Awesome. Elition off wingtip feathers work like the triple ailerons on the 380. Yes, they're the what do we call them? That I need to remember that. He's absolutely right though. Primary feathers, isn't it? Is it the primary feathers or the wingtip feathers on those big birds of prey? Beautiful how they move. Oh, it's just hello, 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 hello. Yoo-hoo! Sorry. Sound like my mum then. Yoo-hoo! What's for the there she is, looking all special. Oh, oh. Yes. Easy touch there. Go on, son, get it down, get it down. Okay, just double check, make sure she don't go around. There she's down. Yeah, bit Nick, they fixed the nose. Great work by BA Engineering, man. Love to go and meet the team that did that. I just shake their hand and say thank you. Never going to happen, not in a million years, but you know, whoever did it, whoever you are, whoever, whether you got it back, I think they might have got it back from it might have gone through some minor works. It may have been the case. I don't think they've painted the nose that was on it. They may have done though. Oh yeah, look at this. Mike Alpha Zulu is a brand new first class member. Look at the breather. Bottom of the engine there. All sorts of gases coming out of there. Overspill from the engine. And then of course, as soon as they power up, those valves all close off. And then you get a wizard out of it. It's a little bit too warm for a wizard, I think. Spanking new member. Get involved in the chat, folks, if you want to. What was that? Star Alliance 767 or 330? Moustache. Awesome sounds and close-ups here. Lovely close-ups, mate. Oh yeah. Agrisac Aviation is a subby. Thank you, Agrisac. Egypt Air planning to send their 350-9, which will be delivered in December or January to London Heathrow. London Heathrow, Jeddah and Dubai for crew familiarisation flights before opening new routes to LAX and Ord. Okay, so we're going to use the Heathrow route for familiarisation flights. Brilliant. Of course, that will be the 330 crews that will be coming off of that, I imagine. All right, mate, all right, we're watching.
We don't know for sure at this stage. I'm gonna say that she's gonna be sticking around BEA. I think she's gonna be sticking around there, because the next narrow body delivery is, what was it, 2027, Jilly? Is it 27? No, next year. Okay, middle of next year, that was it, yeah. Listen to how long this thing takes to spool up, folks. It's Ollie Pete is the... Do not see with your own eyes, but would love to. Is there an aircraft that you're not seeing with your own eyes, but would love to? Oh, that's Ollie intersected, did you say, Jimmy? Wesley Cooper, good to see you, Wesley. Yeah, kind of getting a bit rare, these A333, A332 and 3s, aren't they? Mainly 2s, I think. CEOs with Virgin Atlantic. We've got an intersecting BA jet, which we believe has got Ollie on it. Is that right? Andrew, sorry. Why did you say? I'm sure I heard you say Anne. Oh, okay. Yeah. So we got Andrew on this jet. He's in one of the A seats, so we won't see him. But there we go. Off he goes. No, 4A, I think he said. XL Aviation, Egypt Air 350 already painted and with engines at the Toulouse factory. Too late. So if he's on the C seat, he's going to be C's going to be an aisle seat, isn't it? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. IMSO, get involved, thank you. Okay, so Egypt Air already got their 350-900 with engines and painted at Toulouse, but not delivering it till January next year. CX7 is an hour early, apparently. Have a good flight, mate. Cool. Oh, nice Delta 764. Another jet we're likely to have seen last week. Turbulent aviation. Did it. Ah, but you will. John G, A320-200 and is that A330 Air Canada Star Alliance jet? Like it. Oh look, they've borrowed an engine nacelle inlet cowl from one of their other jets.
Nick Gray, you saw the Delta 767-400 3 times on October the 30th. Blimey, 4 times in one day. Landed at Atlanta 1708 on October the 29th. That's me putting me coffee thing on the table. Dinner is served. A spittoon. Air Canada has quite a nice fleet. Thank you, Rab H. The size difference between the 767-400 and the 787, albeit a -10. That is insane. How big that jet is, man. 24 years old, that Star Alliance jet.
Partners, welcome to the Big Jet TV Spittoon and Bar.
Okay, it's the last time I do that, right? Scott Hetherington might be on that Air Canada 330 in April. There we go. Straight talk with Jack Graham. Need to come up here to Tennessee. Well, I've been to Memphis, haven't I? Dressed as the king himself. Went to dinner later with a load of gold sparkles all over my face, not knowing it. I'm an idiot. Cosmos 586, loving that close up. Separate, thank you. Bound for Montreal, this jet.
Whole set of troops on alert. On top of CX7 on finals now. It's a long way out though. Someone left a Jenny running under her nose, look. It's going out quick. It's going out quick. Catch a bit of cloud burst. Fat 330 standby. Reach for the skies. Send it. AC Campbell, or AG Campbell, sorry. I've never worked out roughly how many passengers you might have covered with arrivals and departures. Oh my God, no. Millions, AG Campbell. Millions would be my only guess. Got to be millions, isn't it? Oh, Taufik, Royal Jordanian 787 with new livery, 30 minutes out. When you say new livery, is it like the refreshed livery, or is it a sort of like special livery, as in, you know, the Sands livery? We've got to catch that, haven't we? Just to keep old matey happy, as if anything. Fly mode, loving the sounds. Quite a big correction there, man. Lance DC-8 split scimitar. Reach for the sky. Air Lingus were using 330s to do Manchester Dublin last week. Wow. Brian Stewart. It's an interesting read that about the 777 and how Boeing did initially think of a tri-jet design. It's actually seems very cool. There was a twin-engine 747 as well, somewhere in the mix there, wasn't there? A 747 front end on it. Learned that from a book that Ellis Chernoff gave me. Not a book, a magazine. Nailed it. Who likes the whistle of the Pratts? Listen to this pull into the line. A fella came into the shop at ARD the other day asking if they wanted apparently he's got a whole massive archive of old aviation magazines, and I suggested best place you can go for that would be the show at the race course. BNS 1015, returning first class member. Welcome back, BNS. J-Mate, if he was a pilot, definitely be moving cargo about. Shuttle going to be moving in next, and then it will be the 767 unless we see their lights come on. I think based on the fact that he's all lit up with his possibly see the wing lights come on. The taxi lights on at the moment. American jet. Might hear this thing move into position. It's a bit of a standoff at the moment. Taxi fight at the OK Corral. Americans on the move. Americans on the move. Finnair intersect. A bit of overspill coming out of the engine there, look. Old steam train. There's a drain mast underneath all these engines. Sometimes it's more apparent than others. Skinny 299 super chat. Thanks, Paul. Very kind of you, mate.
It's Skilling, the merchandise man. He's got a wardrobe of merchandise. I think he's got a shirt for every day of the week. Pink is still around, Penny. Just we don't see him from over this side, do we? Always the same.
Oh, Paul's wearing his pinky shirt today. Brilliant. Awesome, mate. Represent. This is the lease jet with Air India. Probably holding on to it until they either get a new 787 or a 350 possibly. I don't know. I think they've had it for quite some years, this jet. Oh, 767. Getting ready to pull into line.
What's going on here? It's a bit scary.
Jordanian Jet GP, for God's sake.
Yeah, that was feels nice.
Ryan Stewart, yes you did. James Beatwell has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thanks, James. Tapare, 32 years young. This 767's 32 years old and still going strong. Obviously not the same engines as it was when it was born. It would have had multiple engine changes over its lifespan. Engines that have obviously come off and been gone through normal maintenance schedules and building. Diana Lee, £10 super chat. Thank you, Diana. That's very kind of you. Ah, it is a special livery then, Simply Planes with Henry. Royal Jordanian have a special livery called Alia livery. The company was called Alia from the 60s to the 80s until changing name to Royal. Oh, so this is a retro livery then, is it? For Royal Jordanian. Awesome.
Okay, so they painted a 787 with the same livery then. It was on a 320. Yeah, the old kite getting involved again, look. Martin P, Royal Jordanian, south of Chelmsford. This is going to please our friend from Royal Jordanian, folks. Hopefully he's watching right now. He's an avid watcher of Big Jet TV. I think he's a captain with Royal Jordanian, I think. Oh, he doesn't know if that's what's coming in today. Okay, so he's right. Okay, I got you. Really? What, the 787? Yeah. Ashley Sparrowhawk should look like the Jordanian 321neos, which is absolutely beautiful. It's a much darker brown, isn't it? Really? Yes, I saw the E2 at Brussels, wasn't it? Was it Brussels? I saw the E2 jet, absolutely stunning. Lovely old 777 with United there, man, in the old livery as well. Nowhere. Oh, nice one. Cheers. Yeah. You said what? Oh, okay. All right. Oh my God, you're joking, man. Oh. Oh, right, interesting. Yes, right. Yes, it has got that grey tinge to it again, hasn't it? Slate, almost slate look about it. Very smart, man. Really smart, yeah. Yeah. I must have seen it in a different light, maybe, I don't know. Roger Slater, TAP Retro taxiing out. Nice. Thank you, Roger. Our airside man at Heathrow, folks. Diana Lee, hello to you. Yeah, this is a proper retro coming out, folks. You're going to like this. Okay, here we do have a diversion. Tip of Ireland, did you say? Okay, we have a squawking 787, American 78, was it? Did you say? Okay, Angry Pirate. American from Rome to Philly being diverted to Heathrow. There we go. Bitzer. It's a Bitzer. GE powered 777-200 with United. I think a much younger jet than the Pratt & Whitney powered variant. See, that was the other way round. David Bartley giving a shout out to Abby, recovering from an operation, watching Big Jet TV. Hello to Abby and everybody else in the hospital. Interesting. Okay. Looks like this is the engine alliance that's powering this jet. General Electric, Pratt & Whitney. Might be wrong. Taking it straight out. Did it switch from
AVRFC American 787 is on his second diver. Usually Doha to Philly. Diverted to Rome yesterday. Oh my goodness me. Wow. Wow. Thanks for the info, Davey. That's crazy. She's on her second diver. That must be a technical issue then that was fixed and has now come back to haunt them again. American 9600 now on finals, Aaron Thomas saying. Left turn, Clyde. Not yet. Okay, here we go. No, not yet. Exciting lineup, son. Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, look at her, man. Shaman Ray loves watching the 380, as so many people do. Ian Morrison, nice shots, thanks mate. Japan Airlines brought their 350k in today. Boopy nose on this. Mark JB. GP, can you help Mark out there? Thanks in advance, Mark. Craig Russell, ready 2026. Royal Jordanian. Where is our Royal Jordanian jet? Is she here yet? Proper retro. Number 2 on flight radar.
Roger Braken watching with his son Albie. Aviation Addict, 5 channel memberships. Thank you, Aviation Addict. GPX for Jordanian just getting established on the ILS, number 5 to land, thank you. Low lander turning finals, thank you. Go, look, it's another one with a gear problem. Isn't that odd? That's 4 or 5 today, isn't it? Is that our emergency jet right there? Yeah. Oh, crazy, man. Crazy. I've never seen so many aircraft with they're up. Obviously less wheels, but less smaller wheel system. Maybe just doesn't take as long to. Oh, okay. Jonas Sinus of Royal Jordanian, 3rd to land, thank you. Kai Thompson, I think it might have been a technical issue because that was its 2nd diversion. So it may have been a technical issue that they thought was fixed, but just came back to rear its ugly head again. Listen to the Trents humming away like a big giant bumblebee. Negative, Joe Jet, I'm not still invisible. Is building a model railway. Awesome.
should add it to what does BA have on order to replace the 777-2s? Probably 787s, I would imagine. Next batch of 787 is going to be General Electric power plant as well, which is quite interesting. Old man Knuckle. Bigger Neo engine versus the CFM engine. Here she is. It's difficult to make her out though, just because of the... Yeah, not going to get a good shot of her, mate. No longer sporting the red engine cowls. The wings still flexible. I could see that it was all slated grey. I could see that. I swore you. Okay, it's 20-40 minutes. Battery still 50. Bomb battery 114. Correct, Melanie. On its second diversion. That Dreamliner. American. Thanks. Dear Eve. Sounded good in your Bose speakers. suppose that is retro. I know people were saying retro, but that wasn't a retro jet. Oh, sneeze coming up. A bit random. Bloody hell! Where'd that come from? Beverly Young's another 380 on the way out. KM 737 and 767 That's interesting. Oh, you're talking about the CFM powered 737, I'm guessing. Yeah, I can understand that. See Gulf Air earlier, didn't they? Right at the start of the show, mentioning about Gulf Air. Was it Kujro? Oh, maybe this is the one that he did the delivery checks on, that Gulf Air 787. Maybe, I don't know. Never know. Crazy, isn't it? Look, E2 jet behind the 320 neo with the kind of the same engines. Look at the size of the engines on the E2 jet in comparison. Crazy. Steph Bird, not sure if it's true or not, heard that ITA maybe return to Heathrow, as it will use some of the lofty slots. Well, I hope it's true as well. How cool would that be to see ITA back? Crazy how big the engines look on the E2. Davey RFCE to return to Heathrow is true. 2 daily flights starting March 26. Awesome. Oh, that's good news then. Oh, sorry. queue, yeah, they do, don't they? Old man knuckle, I'm sure E2s have overspeed more than any other aircraft, those monsters. Yeah. Thomas loves Egypt Air. Mark Abraham bringing back the Alitalia MD-80s. I wonder if those old Alitalia 777s are still parked up at Rome as well. It was crazy in that hotel that I stayed at. Those old Alitalia jets. 777 anymore, so I don't know whether they've been sold off or scrapped or what. Doubtful they'd be scrapped. A couple of 200s there as well, so Red Ripper, thank you very much indeed, and thank you for your service, my friend. That's why I've done it. Out of respect, throughout the month of November we will be running the Poppy. Hopefully there'll be some youngsters who will look into that and wonder why it's up there, do a bit of research and understand the importance of it. Oh, Kathy Collis. Did she get Let's go bargain hunting. Golden Gavel. You and me should go on a jelly. About the Rome car rental. That's worth a few quid, that is. Potentially. All-wheel braking, I'm led to believe, on the 300. Somebody mentioned that it wasn't a few weeks back, but I am reliably informed by an EVA Air 777 captain that the rear wheels are braked, and I couldn't quite understand it when somebody said it anyway before he told me, because I could have sworn when I looked, oh, nice bus.
That's the first time I've ever heard of that.
Double it up, mate. Yeah, definitely. Yes, most definitely. Dogs, pigeons, horses. Speckled Jim. Let's not forget Speckled Jim. Lim Z, thanking whoever gifted them the membership. Very kind of you, thank you. Wind it up and fire it up. Oh. Stone Man, JD Stone, 101.1. Still working on it, Alan Q. We've got a couple of people on that at the moment that we're trying to. It's not going to be something that's an easy thing to do. The toy van, the model van, should we say? You guys will be the first to know. Trust us. Frank, Ray, Mr. Lin. Both this and the Singapore livery, very, very classy, he's saying. They are both good liveries, got to say. Singapore Slingers. Just because it's kind of got that retro feel about it. Brett Marskoff, awesome sound and video today. What I like to hear, that's the feedback that we want. Just to know that these little road mics are doing their job. Limz got to fly on a 380. Not sure which airlines would fly to Heathrow. JFK with a 380 BA, I would have said Limz. You've done it during the live. Oh, okay. There you go. I had no idea that there was a purple poppy representing animals that served in the armed forces. Well, there we go, folks. We've now put it up. Well, Jilly has, and indeed, a representation and going out for all the animals. Especially the horses during World War I. Thousands of horses from horses and the doggies, yeah. Yeah. Yes. Carried by the bomb crews, World War II. Shields on the 4 windows on the 787. It's just because they're big windows, and they don't need more than that. Mick716. Thank you to whoever gifted the membership. Thank you very much indeed for coming in and saying thank you, Mick. That's or Mike. That's great of you to do that. And anybody else who's been gifted membership, do the righteous thing and say thank you if you're here or next time you're in. Look at this smiley face on this big old trip. So do I do it? Happy shark. Mate, very kind of you. If you're new to Big Jet TV, get involved. We're live every Wednesday and Sunday with a Friday night sim challenge as well. If you want to get involved in that, you're more than welcome. It's nothing overly serious. It's just been me learning how to fly a simulator since well, June this year. I've progressed, let's put it that way. But again, it is only, it's not me trying to learn how to fly officially or anything like that. It is just went off a little bit off course then, didn't he? Daniel Mossy has gifted a channel membership. Thank you, Daniel. Just tuning in from Nebraska. Wow, how cool is that? Was it Cheryl who mentioned about the purple poppy? Thank you, Cheryl. Cordina. Not sure what that's in relation to, but oh, when I had to break it down, yeah, right. Yeah, sorry about that, Alex. We did get it fixed. And a big shout out to the guy at CVP who fixed it for me. Ben, wasn't it? Was it Bill or Tom? That's it. Tom, nice one, mate. Just make it up, why don't you? Copy, GP.
No, it's just me microphone's a little bit sensitive. And microphone on, microphone off, microphone on. How am I supposed to remember someone's name for the first time when I mean for the first time? Okay. Well, that's the good thing, is I can rely on you. See, he's got his tail skid extended. If that hits the ground or comes anywhere near it with a proximity issue, it will automatically push the aircraft forward, down, push the stick down, not massively, but enough to avoid a tail strike. Obviously retract as well with the undercarriage. Doubt we'll see it. It's going to be too far away for us to see that, I'd imagine. Oh, should see it. There it goes. Yeah, there it goes. Nicely stowed. Like that. It's the first time I've actually witnessed that before. You know what I mean, Governor? Oh, hello. Okay, we've got Airfield Ops waiting to do their runway inspection. If you ain't got a kitten, you're not coming in. Yeah. Brett W. Welcome back, Brett. 2 more jets to go. Well, maybe another one actually. I'm just going to squeeze this 777 out, I think. Don't think much of the new fire training unit, got to be honest with you. I know they're not built for aesthetics, are they? But it's bleeding horrible, isn't it? It's just a big tube resembling the front end somewhat. Rusty and horrible, and yeah, don't like it. Frankfurt Phil, where is he? Oh, Philip.se, Frankfurt Phil. Mate, great to see you, man. Yeah, I called him Kevin all day. That's brilliant, man. Where did Kevin come from? That is the question. Where did the name Kevin come from? Frankfurt Phil, great to see you, mate.
Get yourself on the membership ladder. Yeah, that was funny, man. I called him Kevin and Daniel Vogt Dave all day. They're so polite. They didn't, you know, correct me or anything, did they? Good to see you, mate. Hope you're well. Frankfurt Phil. There's a blast from the past, isn't it, eh? Brett W. just rejoined. Apparently my old car was linked with YouTube. Great show this morning. Thank you, South Carolina, Brett W. Kathy Collis, I'll look out for that, mate. I've got it on record, so all of my I do watch a lot of bargain. And Shed and Buried's my latest one I like. yeah. Well, that's what bargain hunt's about, isn't it? Shopping for bargains. Catch the pigeon. It'll happen. It'll come around. Well, that's it. That's it. Oh, is that it there lined up? That 200 over there? Yeah, no, they're doing a runway inspection, mate. Wow. That indicates the end of Eve Hosgood 199 super chat. Do you still have your green bobble hat? I do, Eve. Oh, hello. Hold on a minute. He's only done a partial one. Or has he seen something? No. Hold on. No. Back on it again. Chris Carey has gifted a channel membership. Thanks, Chris. Okay, stop all your gifting now. Come along now. Stop it. Save it for the next show. We're done. Big shout out to our good friends here at the Courtyard, by the way, folks. This is them. This is them. And you too can come and enjoy the spectacles of London Heathrow. And yeah, well, there we go, folks. Thank you so much once again. It's been a pleasure being with you. There's a song there, isn't there? But anyway, yes. Mr. E, can you get lost on a runway? Gifting is on a ground hold. Thank you, everybody. Look after yourselves. We'll be back on Wednesday. Of course we will. If we don't see you beforehand. Got quite a busy week this week. Phone calls and stuff to make to people. A couple of meetings. 3, in fact. Bloody hell. Thought that was me flipping coffee mug that blew up. Frightened the living out of me. Did I jump then? I think I did. Yeah, look after yourselves, folks. We're not sure where we're going to be on Wednesday, but you know, it's always there. Look out for your notification on Tuesday evensong. What else? Yeah, just keep us up to date with any news that you might have. Store that up for the next show. Always like to get your feedback. Thank you to everybody who's given us feedback today. Does my beard look a bit... It's going quite white, isn't it? So yeah. I just turned out, I accidentally hit the button. Just tell me when I'm back. Okay, there we go. That's better, isn't it? Listen, folks, thank you so much. Look after yourselves. Tuesday, by the way, let me come back here. Tuesday, by the way, premium members, make sure you look out for the release of Atlanta. Some very interesting stuff in Atlanta, trust us. And also on the last day, if you're going to watch Atlanta at all, watch the last 2 hours of day 2. Phenomenal. When the runways switch. But also watch out for Conair and for Shack. There was something else, wasn't there? Wasn't there something else? Conair and Shack. Cleaning. The cleaning. Oh yeah, basketball team, which we couldn't identify. Cleaning. Lots of cleaning. Yes. We'll see you on Wednesday, folks. Look after yourselves. Thank you to everybody, you wonderful, wonderful people. Take care. Bye-bye. Say goodbye, GP. Oh, that's a nice touch, that, isn't it? With the animals. I had no idea all this time. I had no idea that that they had a little. Oh, that's brilliant. I need to get one then. I need to get one. Do they make one? I need to do a half and half one, really, don't I? Right.